Welcome back, Internet, to another episode of Starfield. Today we're going to look at something interesting that I found. I noticed it the other day when I was playing with the settings. Can we do frame generation with a 980 Ti? We're going to get the game bar up here. And that. And we're going to load up the game. If you happen to be watching the VOD after the live stream, please do hit that like button and subscribe. It's free and it helps the channel out so very much, and I really do appreciate it. Alright. We got high 40s right now. Frames. Let's check out display. I've noticed that you have to have upscaling turned on to FSR3, then frame generation becomes a possibility. We're going to be playing with that. See if it does make a difference on a 980 Ti. High 50s.
Good day, Captain.
We'll just let that run for a little bit here. The hell was that?
Brothers, an offering for the great serpent!
You cannot win! Your cousin has escaped me!
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Shooting like crap today. So it's at 5560 still. Mid-50s now.
There you are.
By the great serpent will know darkness in time.
Got him. Seen it dip down to 51 there. It's got the twitches.
If there was something out there, it's gone now.
Do a quick save here, just in case. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, it's a dagger. Let's go ahead and kind of turn that off for just a second. See if it drops down again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. High 30s, mid 30s.
I hope you can succeed at that before
Hey,
they are
Gomer.
discovered.
Good to see you. Hey, Shania. Oh, wow. Incendiary Specialized Calibrated A99. Spicy. Yeah, now I'm getting 37 frames. Let's go ahead and turn that back on. And I got sharpening at 28% and render resolution scale is at 100%. We could probably turn that down a little bit. See where it gets us. Yeah, I just boosted it straight up. Cooking something up, Shania? Good, good. I really don't want to miss anything after that weapon. Double check it here. That's where we got the armor and stuff. We cleared this out already.
There is nothing to that.
Yeah, I'll take that. Ooh, yeah.
Get on, Brent. What wild taste, brother? Heretic is suppressing me.
Defend yourself, heretic!
Are you quite sure you don't want to hold on?
Did I die? Son of a gun. Wasn't looking at my health. Should we start that whole thing over again? Nope. Just the vast majority of it. We're not going to pick that up this time. We picked up that one. I do not need that. There's another thing that I've been meaning to play around with too, that I was looking at. It's the XESS. We tried that on balance before. I think it looked like hot garbage. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the frames. Where'd they all go? Where'd they go? Yeah, that's not good. Balanced. Performance. We'll try performance. We're still high 30s, low 30s, high 20s. Jeez. I just don't think the card is compatible with that. Although I didn't think it would be compatible with frame generation. So yeah, 20s. Yeah, that's not sticking around. Yeah, so set it to FSR3. Turn on your frame generation. Oh yeah. I think that was the case that I was looking at from above.
Come to die, have you?
You're losing this fight!
Oh shit! Oh shit! That backfired real quick.
My plate!
Take your best shot.
I am through this! You'll pay for that! The accursed has me pinned!
I will have your head.
You will fall! I shall kill me!
What is it?
A little spicier than I thought it would be. our boom pop. Need to remember to get into the habit of just eating stuff off the counters. Can't eat the dish rag.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
You say that now, but when I come overburdened, it's all, we need to start leaving stuff behind. I'm gonna do a quick save just in case. How about a weird 3-1? This one works. Where? Right there, and then we got a 2 and a 1. Just like that one. Okay, and then we got 2. There we go. A furious combat knife. And P-waves. Massive layoffs. Glunch is a state of mind. Glob lunch, yada yada. Okay. Are you having an episode, computer? Or did we freeze? Did we crash? Bueller? Bueller? Weird. And we're gonna quick save again. Although I have noticed, like with the recent updates and stuff, it is more stable for me. But it does still crash on occasion. Oh, hi. Performance Balance Pack. Epic. Might have to check that out. Better physical, little less energy, little less EM. Or less energy, or less EM. 3 more physical, 2 more. Less thermal, better airborne and radiation. Weighs a little more. Negative 25% oxygen consumption. Oh, resources weigh 25% less. That's kind of nice. I might go for it. I don't really care for the look, but then again, I really don't see my backpack very often. Hey, Fox. How you doing, man? Bill, welcome. Welcome. We'll give it a try. And we'll do skill points a little later, I think. There's crap all over the floor. That grenade really sent stuff flying. I don't think there's anything interesting there. Creatures that live in the cave system must be kept alive. The current working theory is that they interact with the spores in some way to create an ecosystem scaffold that allows properties we've observed. Whether or not we can recreate that ecosystem in an industrial setting remains to be seen. Medicinal properties. Okay. And we already cleared that out. There's another airlock over here, wasn't there? Yeah. That's where we started at.
What was that? We failed the great serpent! Against the great serpent grow!
Where'd she... Oh. Did she just disappear through the floor? No, she dropped down there.
Give up already.
Did she go outside or go back in?
Cowards.
Where did she go? Is she running for the hills? Yeah, she is.
Now you're mine.
Don't be running away with my XP. Anti-ballistic calibrated deep mining spacesuit. Still a deep mining spacesuit. Congrats, Fox, on the win. Oh, that was easy. Not worth the wait. Oh, this one's locked.
How quickly can you get that done?
Before you can ask me how quickly I can get that done. That's pretty much everything in there.
A cave in a pharmaceutical facility. This is unusual.
Hello. Ooh, advanced Grendel. Thank you, Fox. Appreciates it. Do I have... I really need more 6.5 millimeter MI, don't I? I don't have a lot. B, favorite that guy. We're gonna go 8. It doesn't even have a scope on it.
No matter their reputation, mercenaries lack honor. Ecliptic is no different.
Is that yours?
The great serpent demands blood!
You have
Spoils
some.
of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
You're mine! This battle has been lost!
Always time for loot. Let's see. Not a lot of options here. And we need a 3 split. This one. That's looking promising. Yep. Oh. But there's 2 singles left. Ooh.
Where have they gone?
It's like boggy down here or something.
Caves like this can be an excellent way to conceal the presence of an illegal operation. I should know.
I will bleed you dry!
What the hell are these things? Well, they must be producing the toxic gas. Alright. I don't think that's the way. This is not the way.
I hope wherever you store that the smell will not be an issue.
Oh, this one's spicy. That one in a double. Something like that. And I need a tight one. Kind of like that. I got 3 singles. And then I need a triple. I don't think I have one. That would work that well. That one. I wonder if I can find another position for this one. Probably not because of that gap. That's pretty much the only way that's going to fit in. It's right there. Mm-hmm. That's the only spot for that one too. Crap. Ooh, yeah, that works. There we go. Decent looking spacesuit. Actually, let's do a quick save and we'll check that guy out. I think we can cut the frames. At least unpin it for right now. Spacesuit. Yeah, it's hard to beat with 132, 136, and 128. Go get him.
You die today.
They're really starting to guard this crap a lot more, aren't they?
I think you may be trying to take a little too much on. Literally.
No, not gonna give it to me? Alright. I'm overburdened. But what's new, really. Well, hello there.
Yes? Did you need me to carry something for you?
How'd you guess? She's so astute. That is kind of a cool looking dagger, though. It is dope.
Is that it then?
That's all. Did my chat freeze up? Sometimes I gotta go in and out of it to make sure it's not froze. Give me just a second here. All right. What am I doing? Now I can fast travel. Oh, I can't travel from this location. Okay. Need to get used to holding escape to exit all the way.
As much as I did.
Congrats on the double win, Bill.
Whew. Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
All thrusters firing.
Is that another ship just landing as I was taking off? Just caught a bit of that. Strange.
We're in orbit. What next?
We go check out the shipping crate. There we go. There's a bunch of them over here, isn't there? We need to allocate our pips accordingly. Oh, alien genetic material. Okay, so spacebar's thrusters. Ooh, we nimble now. We nimble now. All right. Ugh. Where are we going? Let's check our mission real quick. Go to Herald. The Herald, or is it just Herald? Let's check out skills really quick too. Still working on rifle cert. Would like to get down to like leadership and stuff like that, but we need to keep on cranking on these. I don't think that's ever a bad idea. Just trying to focus on parts. Yeah, outpost engineering. I would like that. We could do weapon engineering. Scanner wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I'm currently ranked 1. There's another ship part 1 too that I was looking at. This one. Haven't got enough for the piloting one yet. We're currently at... Are we at 3? Yeah, I think we're at 3. Oh, we still need to install 5 unique parts. Let's just go weapon engineering, I think. Mr. Lunas, good to see you, good to see you. I don't know, I'm pistol or shotgun cert or weapon engineering. I think weapon engineering. Alright, that major decision is done. Where do we need to go? Ooh, level 25, that's spicy, isn't it? How's your day going, Lunas? Or is it just starting? Probably just starting-ish?
Board's on green. Successful jump.
The artifacts are yours.
What? Well, there's a couple of them, aren't there?
You are not chosen. Every hunt must end.
We are low on shields. Low on shields. Thusters, there we go.
Enemy's engines are offline.
Got him. Alright, solid. What are these made out of? Probably iron. Yeah. Alright, where's Harold at? Oh. Oh, Harold is the moon of Bode. Okay. I thought we were gonna drop it off at someplace. Let's look at the inventory quick. Store all my goodies. I'm gonna keep that Mark 1 pack on me for right now, I think. Actually, I don't know why. I mean, it's way more valuable. It weighs a little less, but it gives better thermal, but yeah, I'll store it. Don't need to have it on me. That's an automatic. I don't have the rounds to be shooting that. That's the one I wanted to, yeah, we're gonna get rid of that one. Corrosive modified calibrated mag shot. Yeah, we'll keep that one on us. I think this is a new one we picked up too. Calibrated Orion. That's 56. 56. Yeah, we got reduced pretty good. I need to go in and get that weapon marked out. It was 8. Okay.
Setting down, everything in the green.
Even without life, there is the potential for beauty.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
What did you need? So, yes. Did you need something?
Yeah.
If I can take a few things, I will.
Give me that gear back and I'm going to throw it back on the ship. Should be good.
All right, then.
just the weapons. I might keep that guy. Go with that. Looking at the Uber gamer, yeah, something like that. Although my last Starfield video is kind of blowing up, I was kind of surprised about that. It was hot. Derp words today. Liquid hot magma. Is it a cave? And we're gonna quick save. I think we gotta go down. Is that a starborn guy? Or is that water? Right, so we go this way. Because that really did look like a dead end. This is going to take me to the entrance, right? And then we're going to... Nope, nope. Where's Ghost Man? Gotta be around here somewhere, right?
Let's get back to the stars.
Gotcha. Alright, let's skedaddle on out of here. I am on main quest, yeah. It's pretty much like adding fetch quest at the moment.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Struts retracting. Let's get out of here.
That is a dope ship, I like that. I'm so glad I got the Star Eagle. And found that tutorial online about
Orbital insertion achieved.
how to
We're
modify it.
spacebound again.
Alright. Once again, they're jacking around my pips. And go back to... I haven't visited the eye in a while. I don't know if I need to, though. Not quite yet. Go to the lodge. Need to sell a bunch of stuff, too, again. Hey, Mustafa. I'm doing well. How are you, man? Appreciate you stopping by.
I wonder what has happened while we have been away.
We have been away a long time. I haven't been here in a hot second. How's our frames doing? Solid 60? Solid 60.
What's new? Look at how far we've come. It's all becoming so overwhelming. The Starborn, the artifact visions, the music. Is it all worth it?
Candy ass.
Mateo, are you having a crisis of faith? You?
What if the Starborn are right? What if our hunt for the artifacts is a fool's errand, doomed to failure and catastrophe?
You think we're doing the wrong thing? We just want answers. Isn't that why we all joined in the first place? The noble quest of discovery?
Yeah.
Agreed. We should not abandon our mission when things become difficult.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shame either of you. Blame the workings of a worried mind. I just hope that this journey doesn't turn us into something that we wouldn't recognize from where we are now.
Hate to interrupt, but I have a favor to ask. Lot of equipment on the Eye has reached the span's end. If we're going to find more artifacts further out, we need work done. Got the nods and signs from Sarah and Walter for the materials, but I need hands.
Sure, dude.
Won't be going alone. Need more than just the you and I. Asked around. A few constellations are already on their way up.
If you are free soon, could we talk? It's good to be checking in on Vladimir. We don't visit often enough.
See you on the
I'll
eye.
be heading to the eye to assist momentarily.
Okay. Who did I need to talk to? Barrett? Yeah, Barrett. No, door.
See you on the eye.
Okay, well, maybe I'll have to talk to them when they're on the eye. So many active missions. Talk to Vladimir to locate temples. Acquire the power on Arandi 3B. Short-sighted, go to the eye. Think we should pick up another power? I'm kind of thinking so.
As much as I know everyone's excited by the artifacts, but we need to be as objective as possible and be aware of possible negative effects. Great, let's see what you have.
I forgot that she takes organics. Yeah, about those.
You mean what could be the biggest discovery in the history of humanity? Yeah, I've got some thoughts. Scans are still inconclusive, but I think we've seen enough to know that we're dealing with something potentially even more unusual than the artifacts. There are so many questions beyond just who are they? How did they find you? How do they know about the artifacts? Why has no one ever seen them before? They did openly threaten you, as I understand it.
Oh yeah.
I'd say that's something to worry about.
They picked up a new hobby.
One thing when this was just about us investigating the artifacts. A weird phenomenon that didn't come with creepy threats or questions about aliens or whatever it is that's going on now. I know we'll figure it all out in the end. It's just kind of a lot right now. Stay safe, okay?
Okay. Or to make a poop?
I want you helping Vladimir when you can. We can't find more artifacts without the eye. We should head to the station.
Okay, I'm gonna get another superpower real quick though. And maybe sell a bunch of junk.
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Oh, okay.
Chance.
Walter?
Take note. Everyone here is worth learning from. Yes, even the kid. Not my first time in a hostile negotiation, as you well know. Admittedly, I usually know more about who I'm facing off against. I'm very interested in what Noel can learn from the scans. The technology on that ship was impressive, to say the least. If there's a chance, we could learn enough to duplicate some of it.
You didn't get any comment? Yeah.
I got to where I am by taking advantage of opportunities no matter where I find them. Might as well make the most of this crazy situation. Oh, right. I was afraid you were going to bring that up again. Very well. Let's see if I embarrass myself or not. My colleagues, I venture out into the darkness of space once again. Many of you have expressed concern. At my age, you say, surely the risks are too great. Surely Sebastian Banks has earned a rest. Nonsense, I say. To go out into the unknown, to brave the possibility of never coming back, to ignite the spark of hope that humanity will find answers out there in the stars, that is all I have ever wanted. If this last expedition is my time, then I say, I have been fortunate. I have been fortunate to leave, surrounded by people who could not be more different from one another, but who share a common purpose. That, dare I say, I am fortunate. My soul has a home it can always come back to. And that was the last thing Sebastian Banks ever said in the lodge before he disappeared. And Constellation has been waiting for him to come home ever since.
Hey, Rachel, good to see you. Yeah, I'm waiting for
other things that require my attention.
Walter. Come on, I'm talking to chat. Walter, you made me forget what I was going to say. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm waiting for another cold snap to come through before summer.
I want you to know I was very impressed with your work back on Neon. There's no fooling you. Don't worry, this is a much lower stake opportunity. My Star Yard's been having a little trouble getting our next project off the ground. I need someone capable and decisive to step in and steer it in the right direction. Interested? As you know, I'm a busy man, running a company, helping to manage Constellation's financial needs. It doesn't leave me with much time to get into the weeds with every little business venture that comes my way. Besides, think of this as a rare opportunity to help shape the future of a major consumer brand.
Yep, I'm good.
Lovely enthusiasm. I knew there was a reason I picked you to help with this project. It's a new ship. We want to diversify our fleet. Now, I don't know why the people I pay very handsomely to come up with new designs can't seem to get out of the R&D phase. And frankly, I don't care. I just want someone, you, to go there and show them how it's done. I did not. Part of the problem is that my designers seem to be having trouble agreeing on a plan. I should mention that you're not there to make design decisions. You're there to get the project back on track and help guide them. So, ideally, you're not adding to the problem. R&D needs to happen first whenever work starts on a new project. It's a natural stalling point since we need to make so many big decisions. In this case, we're talking about looking at our existing fleet of ships and using data we've gathered to see what consumers want. But of course, each member of the R&D team can interpret that data to suit their own confirmation bias. I'm guessing that's what we're seeing here. Excellent. I'll send word ahead to the project lead, Jules Degante, that you're taking point. They'll all be instructed to listen to you and follow your direction. I expect big things from you, so I'm excited to see what you manage to deliver. I don't believe you'll let me down.
Okay. First things first, though, I gotta lighten the load. Have you done his build your own ship quest? No, I think that's the one I just got now. Oh, nope, that's what I wanted. It is a good suit. I need to put that on a companion. Same thing with that one. £20! Damn, that's heavy. Good protections, though. 84. Can't remember which ones. Oh, it was the Valron. I think the calibrated. And the deep mining. I think those were the ones. Nope, nope, nope. Go back to cargo hold. We gotta dump off resources at our outpost too at some point. I think we picked that one up too recently. And that one. That one, that one. We got a calibrated mag pulse. So we can sell this one. We can sell this one. Sell all of these. Grab the rip shank. Refined shoddy. What do I have? Oh, the boom boom. Yeah. I'll take that. I'm using the Star Eagle that you get for doing the
I heard some hostile camps were wiped off the map by you.
by doing the completing the Freestar Collective missions. I did modify it a little bit though. Oh, good night, Mustafa.
Can I help you with something, my friend?
Oh, please, take a look.
Yeah, it's solid ship. I really like it. Ah, no! It's not what I wanted to do.
Appreciate the business.
I think so.
Hey there.
I think it's a B class. At least for the most part. I know there's some parts on there that I can't get yet. It might have C class engines, I'm not sure. Or advanced or rare parts or something like that. I don't know if these guys will have money. I was just here not long ago and sold a bunch of stuff.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack.
Thing about the trade business?
Traffic as it is.
Of course, of course.
Nope, she's got money. Uh, 601. And that'll do that. Oop, 53. Sell that ripshank.
If you need anything else, you know where to find us.
Mess with me and I'll serve you my famous knuckle sandwich.
I bet.
Yep, you got...
Not a lot, but lightening the load little by little.
Stop by anytime.
US, I got contacts all over. Take your time. I got all day.
What else? Calibrated? Yeah, get rid of that guy. That's worth a lot. Holy crap. That's the one I was going to test out too. Man. Really didn't have a lot of money, did he? take a loss on that.
Hey, take it easy.
There should be another spot I could sell stuff at, but I forgot where it's at. Yeah, I don't think I ever did either. Like, who plays Melee in this? It's gonna be in commercial district, right? Maybe it was in the mass district. Distribution, yeah.
Do you think we should cut down on our meetings?
Is this an outfitter? It is not. Yeah, could stop by the Wolf Den. Also, Cydonia is a good place to sell stuff. Distribution center, here we go. And I need to do a quick save. Well, it's auto-saving already. Read my mind.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval. Welcome to UC Distrib... Yes, of course.
Should be able to get rid of a bunch of stuff here. It seems pretty good. Still want to play with that one. Sell from ship's inventory. Is there like weird, Omaki? 25 health. Bunch of stuff I should have on me, actually. I need to remember to buy 6.5mm MI. Actually, let's see if they have any. No. I don't think the CT is the same as the MI. They have any 9mm? That would be nice. Got plenty of 7.77. Plenty of those. Plenty of those. Caseless shells. That should last me a while. 43 MI. I could use some more of those. Now I can't remember if it was MI array. .43 MI. 632. We're gonna find out. Yep, that was it. Oh. I'm so tempted to buy it. Yeah, that would be very beneficial. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm not really super excited about picking up higher level perks on commerce, just because it's already hard enough to find. Fully automatic shotgun. Yep. Yep, I think I'm gonna. Katana. Kind of thinking about getting the rapid shot too. It's here if we need it. What did that take? That took 777. Pick up a couple more. We could do for a couple more caseless too.
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
All right. I'm going to totally forget where this is at, but I'll put it on that one. All right, I think we're good. What is our active mission that's pointing us over there? Oh, acquire the power on Iridani 3B. It's a nice ship. You know what? I also haven't looked at the weapon mods I can make now too. That's the pharmacy. Pretty sure we're gonna have to research it first. Yeah, we need accuracy and recoil. Zero wire adhesive and palladium. Required research optic and laser mods 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's needed. Increases stability. Yeah. Bullet hose. Oh man, increases damage. Bullet hose is actually pretty good. And I need internal mods 3 researched for that. I hate how like every weapon has a skin option, but it's like, nope, that's the only one. Yeah, that gun is badass. I can't wait to try it out. I used my 360 for a long time. Research I think is across the way. There we go. Awesome, got a little bonus on that. Just need some more adhesive. Don't have any zero wire on us. We got a little bit of vanadium. Radium. No adhesive. Heck yeah. Any polymer? No polymer. Have to go back to our outpost for that. Nice, I've got one free adhesive. Got a lot of tungsten on us for some reason. Nice, and we got 3 zero wire and 5 iridium. Nice, nice. Oh, and we got a lot of sealant too. There we go. Internal mods 2 done. Or internal mods 1. And we need weapon engineering rank 3 for those. Got that done. There we go, got those. I know we got aluminum in the, well actually that might have, nope, not quite, didn't complete it. I know I got a ton of aluminum back at the base. Chemistry, what I needed for pharmaceuticals. And outpost engineering rank 1. Where is outpost engineering at? Outpost engineering. Okay, so since I put the other extra one in weapon engineering, we can get that now. So that's good. cold and scary. Well, half of that is what I would describe Norway as. There we go. Just looking for the exit.
What can I do for you?
And I think I'm going to save it, actually. Alright, let's get some space magic. Well, we were doing the main quest. Squirrel! Hope there's not a snowstorm or something down here. Wild creatures. Don't most places have wild creatures?
Hello, Captain.
Any bets on if it's over there? You know, I don't know if we needed any of that, but it's here. I think I need nickel, but I'll grab some. Just used up a bunch of resources on the ship, so. Take your anger out in the games, safer for the real world. Yeah. I feel like I'm headed in the right direction. Oh. Missed that one, and one appeared next to it. Did I not get that? Where's our space ninja at?
Is this persistence or foolishness? Seriously, infinite.
Say goodbye to your ammo.
Infinity closes on you.
God damn it. Ooh. I'm like, am I moving? Yeah, I was. Oh, no, not that button. That button. Yeah, we'll have to upgrade her a little bit. She was shooting pretty straight though, so I do like that. Do you want to do the over-designed? Can do that one here real quick. I don't think that's a long one.
You're messing with the fleet.
Well, shit.
This ain't over.
No, I didn't want to hit R. Yeah, R, take all. And what did this guy drop? There's a weird ship over here. Hey, Pi, good to see you, buddy. Hope your day went well.
Unidentified vessel, do not approach. This miner is under my protection. And our job is to get this miner back in one piece, and we're authorized to use force.
Okay.
Are we going to have a problem?
For Pete's sake, Carl. Is all this really necessary? It's just a passing ship.
You can't be certain, and I take my job protecting you very seriously.
Trust me, I'm fully aware of that.
None of your business. Just leave.
Are you for real? I'm just mining. The company gave me Mr. Guns First here as escort. Carl's convinced every single person we meet is out to get us.
One of these days you'll thank me for that.
This attitude of yours is just as likely to start a fight as prevent one. Sorry. It's nice to meet you. Just don't mind Carl.
Good choice. But I was looking forward to blowing you up.
You couldn't blow me up. What is he mining out here that's so important? Iron? Yeah, iron. Okay. I think Narion's where I have my base. Yeah, it is. You know, since we're here... Did my ship actually land over here? Or not? No, it didn't. Kind of hope I'm kind of cheesing the system here with installing custom parts. We'll try that. Hey, look at that. Eeny, meeny, chili beanie. It's magic. sealant. We'll take that for right now. Probably way insanely overburdened. I can still move. This is okay. That's at 95%. 99%. Mm, 38 mass? Oh, she is full. Okay, got all our gases stored. That antimony filled it up real quick, did it? Yeah, the toxins filled it up. I'm gonna have to build some more of these. Yep. Sooner rather than later. Solid storage. Thanks, Lunas. How do you build it? E. Should be good for right meow. Alright, we got solid liquid gas. Is this guy full? Because we need another one of him. Yeah, 95%. We need a warehouse. Right, that's what that said. Warehouse. We need titanium. Crap. I'll put that on the to-do list, I guess. I will probably not remember that. Yeah. A little bit. I knew I had some stuff stored in here, but I have no idea what. Oh, the pacifier, yeah. Oh yeah, this is all my miscellaneous clothing that I've acquired. This is what? Extra spacesuits? And packs? Fiscal quarter. Street sweeper. Does 4 damage. Okay, so I got my tea and some of the other stuff that needs to be fit in a warehouse. Things I want to decorate my house with too. I'll just kind of clump together in there. Can we do any more research while we're here? It's obstructed. Actually, is it gonna freak out because I was saving during an autosave? I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while it tries to sort itself out, or crashes, one of the two. Alright, so we got a crash. BRB. You know, I picked the apartment perk at the start of the game when you're building your character. I don't think I've been to my house more than 5 times. Exactly, Pi. Ah, Starfield, why you so funny? Yeah, bigger traders with more credits and option for more automation. There is actually pretty good automation. Like if you can link your storage units up, so like you can just have one that you put stuff into and it'll filter it down through the rest and like put it in the very back one. So you only have to go to one. I just don't think I've done that yet. I got the miners out there mining, and they got 2 storage units for them. And then they're linked to a production building. Yeah, they're linked to this thing. And that is making adaptive frames currently, because I am mining both iron and aluminum. And there's a structure that you can get to attach to your landing pad that has a good amount of storage in it, so you can just like store stuff there. I want to say this is iron storage, aluminum, no. And then like through the thing that you put on the landing pad, I guess it doesn't have to be on the landing pad, but it's one of the storage like processing things. With what is it? Some space fuel. I think it's we picked some up. Helium-3. By using helium-3 as fuel, it will transport it to different outposts across the stars. So like say I'm building adaptive frames here and I'm building something else somewhere else, and I can build something that takes both of those. I can have those transported to that third place and build something with those. Or if I need iron someplace else, I can, you know, have it transport iron. So there is some automation in it, but yeah, more creds would be nice. 15 grand, I think, is the most that I've seen. We needed a reload anyway because this was quote-unquote obstructed. Actually, is there a... That's probably the coolest outfit in the game. Striker missions were kind of cool. I swore I had a science outfit that gave me a boost to research. Might have a Drugas that does that too. If I could find it. Datachrome. Bandages. Boom pop rhubarb. Vodka? No. Emergency kit. Oh, 12 health. Air brew. Heal gel, heal paste. Heart. Ebola? No, That's persuasion. Research projects require fewer resources for 10 minutes. 50% chance of research sudden development for 10 minutes. I might pop one of those. Let's see. Traveler's Rest. That seems familiar. Yeah, Tavern Simulator. Yeah. Lunas. I don't have any adhesive? Jesus, I need to buy adhesive. Bullshit. I got 0 wire somewhere. But it needs 5 and adhesive. Well, let's get these done. So adhesive and 0 wire. Gonna be a waste that boost. 0 wire. There's 3 of them. Maybe I don't have any adhesive. I'll have to check the warehouse out there, but it should be in the it should be automatically pulling from all those storages out there, but I just don't seem to have any adhesive. Yeah, what was it that I needed 0 wire on? Optic and lasers, muzzle mods. Polymer. Alright, well that was a waste of a chem. We got a little bit closer. Alright. Sealant, we needed adhesive. I don't know how I got into third person view. There we go. Mouse wheel. There's 9 sealant. Oh, we need adhesive. We have plenty of sealant. I mean, I'm not going to remember that by the time we get back to my ship. Alright. not sealant, adhesive. Adhesive and zero wire. Yeah, we don't have one. Alright. You was right. You was right, game. What are you doing?
Do you need me for something?
No.
Don't do anything stupid out there.
Alright. As long as you're not, like, taking bolts off the ship. Yeah, it is. It really is a lot of research. Alright. We got our space magic, we checked in at the outpost, unloaded some stuff. Let's check our missions here. Over-designed. Ooh.
Hailing unknown vessel. Colonists here in distress. We're on a... Thank you for responding. We had someone jump in and leave without even saying hi.
They're gonna need iron.
List, and we're just trying to get to our new home. But our grav drive is old, like really old, and I'm afraid it's giving up the ghost. Listen, we have kids listening, so let's just say affirmative. Very much affirmative. We have a workbench here, but we need just common old iron. A lot of it. Then we should be able to jury-rig some repairs. Any chance you have some? We'll pay loads more than the iron's actually worth.
Um... 20 iron? I have iron right down below. I'm going to get down to my outpost. I'm going to grab the iron. I'm going to come back up, and they're not going to be around. I'll almost bet money on it. All the iron. God damn it. I built that expensive landing pad. Why don't you ever use it? I would rather do it this way than actually... walk over to the ship. But at least, even if they're not there, at least we got 20 iron. For next time. Another skill point already. Hoof to do. All right, let's go with. We're still working on rifle. Heavy weapons. Maybe in the future. I think we need to do. I think I want pistols. And then the next one we'll put over in outpost engineering. Or starship design. We still need to install 5 unique ship modules. We need to do that at some point. Hey! We got that done, so we can unlock C-class ships next. That'd be good. Alright. Active mission. Eklund Shroud. We need to see if that ship is still around us somewhere.
Glad to hear from you again. The iron we talked about?
Oh my god, they're still here! Wow!
That should do us. Thank you. And this should cover the iron, and then some. We'll be heading out hopefully shortly.
I was not expecting them to be there. Holy crap. Yeah, I was very surprised. I'm like, wait, I gotta look around a little bit. I pivot like 15 degrees to the right and up a little, and yeah, they were right there.
Stroud Eklund is open for business. Come aboard and let's see about getting you a solid upgrade.
Pretty good at the moment. Wish it would quit taking my shields away. I mean, I didn't really necessarily need the money, although it's welcomed after buying that minigun. Hey, Vasco.
I'm Walter Stroud, and on behalf of Stroud Eklund...
Not much going on.
Everyone else will follow.
I understand. I'm all for new technologies, but your average consumer doesn't need that sort of maneuvering capability. And Mike is saying there are technical reasons your design won't work. Oh, this must be Walter's consultant friend. Please, come join us. We've been waiting for you. Hello. Hi there. It might surprise you to hear that no, I have not. This is actually the first project I've led for Stroud Eklund. I recently graduated with a master's degree in engineering management. I'm actually kind of surprised they hired me. But
hey, Moose.
I was at the top of my class, so maybe they didn't want to lose me to some other star yard. Anyway, I'm grateful for the chance to do good work here. It means I'm responsible for making sure our projects are carried through to completion. I'm not the one calling all the shots per se, but I do need to ensure the people making those calls are empowered to do that within the limits the executive set for us.
And Lunas, I appreciate you hanging out and giving everybody those links. That helps so much.
You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
Animosity much? Oh my god. Drop the passive aggression or Walter will find out.
Oh, I just assumed. You know what? I'm really sorry. I should trust Walter knew what he was doing. My bad.
My bad.
Even so, we have plenty of designers.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. Have at it. Ah, right, so you mentioned. Let's move on to solving our budget issues then, shall we? We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with? While it's true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design,
Hey, Davani.
it's not practical, and the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction. And they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs? And would something that expensive actually sell? It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything. I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you. I was afraid you'd say that. Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me.
Sure, we'll give it a try.
I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
She the human they used for Gladys, the boss in Portal? Maybe. Could be the same voice actress.
It's true.
Bam!
That kind of budget could set us up to be industry leaders with a brand new type of ship. A smart leader knows when some ideas just aren't worth pursuing. Maybe. I won't rule it out. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved. Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Okay.
Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
Little talkie. All right.
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships?
I want to know how she can sit in that chair with that stick so far up her ass. That's what I want to know.
This is wonderful to hear. I hope for all of our sakes that you are not overselling your ability. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine? Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market?
Commercial salvagers, pirates, explorers, personal passenger chauffeurs.
Well, you're no fun. My idea is a little less conventional. I believe we should invest in making a dedicated exploration ship, marketed towards citizen scientists. Sure,
Very
we
niche.
and other manufacturers have lines of exploration ships, but none built with the average consumer in mind. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration, fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
Well, if we're doing the kitchen sink proposal, it's not going to be affordable by your average spacefarer. Yeah, very niche.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess. Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project?
Fair.
It's not like I have anything to hide.
Can't blame
I
her.
used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great. Well, as a senior designer, I'm trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting, you name it. It may not be as glamorous as what Frank does, but without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use.
Alrighty, thanks.
Okay, yeah. Bye.
Hey, Mike.
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen. Then again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here.
Yup.
Well, what do you expect? The Eklund family is low.
Well, how do I put this? My co-workers are smart people. But between you and me, they're in way over their head with this project. Jules especially.
You couldn't pivot his chair to look at
She's
me?
new at being a project lead and has insisted we design by committee, so everyone's voice is heard. Admirable. But no one could agree on anything, and we're running significantly behind because of it.
Oh, Moose, if you're still around, you might be interested to find out what I found.
Good. Just so long as you don't push us to make anything too nutty. I think your decisiveness will put us back on the right track. Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
As soon as I get done talking to this guy, I'll show you.
Couldn't figure it out from the engineering talk? I'm an engineer, mate. It means I'm the one who's got to put together all these plans and actually make the bloody ship fly. Been doing it for going on 25 years at various star yards. They still haven't realized this place would fall apart if not for me. Instead of letting me get to my work, they keep giving me fancy new titles and got me tied up in endless meetings like this one. Let me tell you, all the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around. It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly
it. That's management talk right there. Of all the proposals we got, that's definitely one of them.
Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself. Yes. Of course. Zhuzh it up, just enough to disappoint me even more when we ultimately end up choosing something ridiculous. Thanks.
Alright. Okay.
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great. The company's still kind of young as far as star yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction, despite what it may look like. I've been doing this for a while at other star yards, and so far, we're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made. Yeah, that's me, innit? Been here since the start of the company. Done engineering for going on 30 years total. Though I keep telling them, it's senior, not lead engineer. I've got no interest in being lead. Too much management. Not enough tactile work. And yet here I am, resigned to my fate on the R&D team.
Solaris 7. Not familiar with it, Pi, but it does sound familiar.
Nope, not really. I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. All I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, and not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But upper management loves the work I do, and they wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am. Later, mate.
Alright, so do a quick save here because I don't want to do that again. Frames. Pin. So we got 60 frames right now, right? Pretty stable. If I select FSR3 for upscaling, you can actually turn frame generation on. And normally that's restricted by the, was it the 4000 series of Nvidia graphics cards? I got a 980 Ti. we'll turn that off. And we'll go back, and it'll probably won't dip. Yeah, it immediately dipped down to high 30s, 41. So I can just instantly gain 20 frames a second just by putting that on. And I don't know how they're doing it, but yeah, it's a thing.
Then you throw in Walter Stroud?
And we're back up to 60. Turn it back on, boom.
Tayo a run for his money. Have you seen the specs on the Adonis?
I'd rather be in a ship that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
Maybe the Venture then.
But yeah, I discovered that recently. I never thought frame generation would be possible on a 980 Ti. It was made a long time before that was even a thing. I don't know how the game's doing it or what, but yeah, no, it works.
The repairs on our old ship just keep piling up.
Hi. Need something?
Yeah, that's what I thought, Moose. I was like, holy crap. I wish more games had that option, although maybe they do. I just haven't really played around with it.
Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but like, I don't know if it's as good or like, good at all, even.
Yeah. Yeah, Pi.
Can I tell you? Part of me was hoping you'd say that. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht. Something marketed more towards families.
That could
Something
be
Mom
possible.
and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation.
Yeah.
You
Caravan.
probably think that's stupid, right?
It's actually a good idea.
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority.
To take the family
A
out?
mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax.
Okay, yeah, I can see
I don't
that.
think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
So far, that's a decent proposal.
I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and like, no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot. Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it. Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it.
Are you in with the marketing? I guess she is.
Interesting.
Later, Fox.
I knew.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
I've never
Appreciate
done
it.
anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is. There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because Space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe. So far, I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing.
Hopefully we can do some more SnowRunner Fox in the future.
So, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something.
Have a good night, man.
I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have. Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship. Ships are like totally different than that. I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired.
She sounded surprised that advertising for Chunks would be different than advertising for a shipyard. I mean, I guess the basic gist of it is the same. What?
Everything okay?
Yeah, we're gooch.
Catch you around.
Yeah, way not will be grat time. I think Bluebell just gave them all the positive, and it just resulted in everything in the kitchen sink ship that was sort of janky to get around in. Yeah, most ships are by default. Their connections could be a little bit better well done. Yeah, same did iPie, and then I redid it in the ship builder after. The thing is, like, I'll always have the Star Eagle for combat, and I plan on upgrading the reactor to C class and the shields to C class.
The repairs on our old ship just keep piling up. This keeps up all our...
Or at least the reactor. If I could get more pips, that'd be a great thing, and maybe a slightly better shield.
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years.
Oh my gosh.
So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that.
I'm not related to Walter.
Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me. My hope is that he sees the passion in our work. In truth, I know he values me, but he has yet to truly cut me loose from the corporate reins and let me do as I wish.
Well, there's reasons for that.
I understand Walter has given you much greater control of our project. Perhaps I can learn from you and convince him I'm ready for the same.
Right.
As a designer, I see the beauty in our craft and deliver that to the consumer. My desire is to make flying in our ships a joy to all the senses. I have won awards. I am proud of my work. But I do not like to brag. Rather, my goal is to change the board's perception of employees like myself from mere cogs in the corporate machine to value us as artists and let us do as we please.
You're gonna paint some Hello Kitty on the ship? That'd be lit, dude. I know you wish I wasn't here to give you feedback, so let's get this over with.
Yes. At least
Excuse
you
me.
may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
had better ideas come out of fever dreams.
The ship should be mid-size, spacious but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available.
Why?
It should feel safe but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well.
Oh my god, he's a TikToker, for fuck's sake.
I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention?
Because they weren't hugged enough as a child?
I will think on this and improve on my proposal.
Lord.
Because I am the lead designer on the project. It is literally my job to design it. It is frustrating because I keep getting pushback. And Jules has this idea that we will make a better product by designing it all together. Since everyone has equal say, it led us to a standstill. It was much easier before. Just because I do not like how corporate we have become doesn't mean I don't like getting paid. Besides, with every successful ship I design, I believe I can influence the company to shift away from typical corporate bullshit and back to taking risks by pursuing art and innovation. Then again, here we are.
Yeah, dude, but it's like video games, man. Like, do you risk it on a new IP or sell another Modern Warfare game that's guaranteed to sell? You know?
Two words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept?
Give me the short version.
Of course you do. I'm glad you understand. Imagine someone like Borealis stepping out of one of our shining luxury ships. Everyone would want to look that cool. Not only would I have a chance to work on a dream ship, but that kind of exposure is guaranteed to sell it.
She's so doped out, man. Like, I don't think you want her to be the celebrity of choice.
See you.
I'm actually kind of amazed we finalized the budget. That was relatively painless.
Okay. So... optional. Give feedback on the team's proposals. Do the optional one first? Maybe? I'm gonna save it first. Madame Sauvage's place. We'll save it over this one.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess. Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess. I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded free stars.
Airlock the man bun. That's funny.
I'd rather be in a ship that can defend itself. I don't want to be a target.
Maybe the Venture then.
I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them.
Those are already produced by that other shipyard. And the freighters the space trucking market is already locked down by what's his nuts that had an episode that we resolved earlier.
We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules.
I'm kind of leaning towards the space Winnebago. You know, like on Spaceballs, except bigger. Yeah, the military already has their.
You could be right. There's got to be a better way to pitch the idea. I'll give it some more thought. Thanks.
Cost you around 400k, and I'm certain I used it about 1 million creds on it.
Sorry,
in
this
all.
is awkward, and I'm not quite sure what to do, so I really hope you're just messing with me. We'll chat again soon, okay?
Did I fix the optional one? Yep. I think I'll take both of these.
Let me know if you have any problems.
Should have hit R. We got a sticky situation. I need to deck out my armory too at some point. Now that they fixed things from disappearing.
I was hoping you would stop by.
Oh?
How are you?
Good.
Yes, you may.
Okay.
I hope you and the ship both return safely.
You just was hoping I would stop by to say hi? Yeah, honestly, from a real life standpoint, a lot of the industry is already locked down on these ships. Exactly. Like, yeah, I mean, you can make the same as the other ones, but like, the military already get their ships. They're contracted through another space yard or shipyard. Like, why? What are you trying to do? Like, we're trying to sell ships. I guess it's more of like she said the consumer version of I mean, yeah, there is probably a market for it, but like she said, bounty hunters and freelancers and stuff. So are they on my ship? Where do I need to go? Do I just need to drop them off? Paradiso, I haven't been here in a while. It should be on the main planet. Ooh, that's a big jump. You would either need a drastic departure or come up with a near equivalent or a significant price drop. Yeah, exactly.
This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security.
Hey, buddy.
I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter.
Yes.
If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over now.
I was hoping to get this mission. I don't think I'll finish it right now, but I was hoping to get that one. I don't know if I've been to Paradiso on this save. I know it took me forever to find that damn ring under the stairs. Man, I hated looking for that. That took way too long. Vasco, you sound like you weigh about 4 times as much as you do. You just stomp around, don't you? I'm here. Let's just pick this up. I do like the extra oxygen that this suit gives me. Yeah, negative 25% oxygen consumption. That's huge. I think I like it. Human music. I think I like it. That's great.
We're always here if needed.
Yep, I don't want to go there. Is he in here? Or she?
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
You contacted me?
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Sure.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions. Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact.
About that.
Could you imagine? It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat. And not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board. It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Sweet.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Cockpit. I remembered to hit R this time. They have a dial-up modem.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Vasco, are you trying to murder me in my sleep? Don't play coy.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
You're human. Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system. It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
You're gonna ask for some sort of huge favor.
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew. You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
Let's see.
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
We got strict
So,
rules
he
around
gathered the
here.
best
They're
and
strict,
brightest
they're
to
strict for a
fight,
reason.
built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
So, here we are. Let's talk.
I'm gonna stand in front of you.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
About the quick part.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them. Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Might be hard.
When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now. Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here.
That's true.
Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
You might need a grav drive.
Hey, weren't you just saying the week before we arrived how...
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, about that.
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilizations spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Yeah.
Thank you, and Godspeed.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Just keep a box of celery.
Just stay out of trouble.
Okay.
Nabuti, I need to talk.
I am always willing to listen. You know that. What's the matter?
We had another fight. It was over something
Ooh,
stupid.
instigating
Same as
calibrated
last time.
XM 2311. Do a little quick save here.
You've said how that makes you feel.
Yes, just like you told me. I even tried the sandwich approach by starting off with a compliment and ending with something nice, but it keeps happening. We can't talk about it without someone getting defensive.
Well, you can't force someone to change. All you can do is communicate how they make you feel. It is up to them to want to.
Make a whoop.
Perhaps some distance and time will help, if you can manage it. If not, you may have to call the relationship off. It may not be what you wish to hear, but it may be.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that,
I just got the full game on the pass now. Alright, well, go talk to Oliver down below. Okay, can't fast travel.
The constant is peaceful.
Work backwards.
Careful
from the
waving
bridge.
that fancy gun around. You don't need to see what it can do. Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again,
Didn't think I walked this far. Where the hell is the airlock?
now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome!
Oh, this guy.
Burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? I knew it.
Just a second, I'll be right back.
Incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
Alright, so my main goal...
No, I'd be speechless in my presence too.
My main goal is trying to find my way back to my ship. If I meet any secondary characters along the way, I'll chat them up. I get it, you want to know change, sure. There's something else I need to talk to you about, admin.
Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way. Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Yes? Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by...
Alright, Pi, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
All of their financial resources.
Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by, man. Have a great night.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
You was right.
Ah, thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
Seems like a swell dude.
See you.
Can you point me in the direction of my ship? Command bay, medical bay, cargo bay, lift, engineering. I don't think we took an elevator or anything.
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
Did we walk through the plants? I didn't think so.
Hey everyone, Miss Julia said we could watch it again.
And then maybe we could watch one of the sequels some other time.
I heard you came from outside the ship. They made more of them?
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constance's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent. It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know? Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers. We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appeared to be wrong. You know where to find me if you ever want to know more. Goodbye.
I think I'm good for
Captain
now.
Brackenridge says the future is bright, but I think the Constant was pretty bright too, so I don't really know what she means.
Miss Julia, I have a question.
Sure. What is it?
If there were animals on Earth, why aren't there any animals here?
Well, there wasn't enough room on Earth.
No, I didn't want to go down to the mess hall. Is this only the mess hall?
Old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers there.
Maybe. We don't know yet.
Hey there.
But if there are, they probably look...
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
There's so much to learn about now.
Just stay out of trouble.
Brig. Records.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside.
Dude, can you point me the way back to my ship?
If there is ever anything you need from me, I will do my best to help.
Yeah, where's the airlock?
Giving me hope.
Oh man.
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything. I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But I was brought along for a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you were peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you. I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health.
Cool beans, bro.
It's good talking with you.
Where's my airlock? Hey.
Hey.
Make a poop. a really secure door for a loo.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our...
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Where the hell is my ship?
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Bathroom.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change.
Classroom. Mess hall.
We've had to do our fair share of recycling on the Constant. Not exactly a lot of places to get new goods. There. Oh!
He pooped. He pooped!
I know. I'm fine. It's just that we've never really had visitors, right? Up until recently, we didn't even believe it was possible. Right? We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know? Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me.
Well, neither did I.
Figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Daisuke, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk. We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled, even the food, in a roundabout way, if you know what I mean. It works out for the most part, because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here. Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies, or where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
I wonder what else is out there.
More celery.
These are exciting times, aren't they? Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Engineering. Command bay.
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
Is it down here? The cargo
Never
bay?
seen a ship like yours before.
Oh, yes. Okay, so just so I know, it's the cargo bay. At the bottom of the atrium. Okay, that'll help.
Oh, wow, you're new? Weird.
Hey, baby.
Okay, wasn't expecting this. I guess I should introduce myself? I'm Janet. What's up? You?
I think that's the visitor over there.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, I guess. I could take a break to chat if you want.
Moose poop?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh my god, it's terrible. I don't know how my parents did it, knowing they would never, ever get to leave until they died. Every day, you see exactly the same things. The same people do the same job. It's all the same. All the time. Seriously, the only thing that kept me going was knowing that we were the generation who knew we'd finally get the hell out of here. Although now that we're here, nothing seems to be happening. Sometimes I wonder if my sister was the lucky one. Well, one of them. I do have a sister on board, Julia, but I'm not talking about her. Julie and I were actually triplets with our sister Jen, but the ship ran out of one of her medications and she didn't make it.
Oh, shit.
Sucks, but it is what it is. We only have so many supplies. We couldn't exactly get anything new along the way. Anyway, it happened a long time ago. I don't really feel that she's lucky. I'm just frustrated.
I got a ship that has space.
Certainly not what I want to do. I mean, I hate this job, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector.
Fair.
I didn't have a choice. Most people don't. You get a job, and that's it. Like, I'm great at what I do, but I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia, she gets to hang out with kids all day and watch movies. The kids I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh.
She's super frustrated. She needs to find a way to release that pent-up rage.
See you, I guess.
I guess.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
What was it from Saints Row? I believe the quote was, "Bullets still kill motherfuckers, right?"
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Okay, so it's next to the atrium. We went down this way, not command and engineering. We went to the cargo bay.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
Go back to the ship. We're gonna land. We're gonna talk to Whistle Nuts.
Greetings.
And we're gonna progress this a little bit tonight.
Sure, I would be happy to chat.
Yeah, but you don't have anything new to say, my dude. That's one of the great things I love about this ship build, is there's literally one ladder. That's it. I need to save it, so I'm on my ship. So much for a quick mission with the shipbuilding thing, huh?
Hello, and welcome back.
I was thinking of something else, Moose, but yeah, that might not hurt.
Keep it moving.
I'm sure, between you and me, that ship is the most exciting thing that's happened here in ages. Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso Group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems. Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them. See you around.
Okay, where's Oliver?
Okay, hello.
Hey. Yes. What?
You look like you could be a celebrity. I'll have to tell my staff to treat you extra well. Hey.
Are you hitting on me?
How's it going? You enjoying the resort? Okay, come on, you're looking at paradise and it's just okay? Maybe the beach isn't your thing, but you won't find more beautiful or interesting people anywhere else in the universe. Name's Emilio, by the way. I work for the resort. You can come to me if any of the other staff here gives you trouble. Anyway, unless you need something else, I should probably get back to what I was doing. Gotta solve all the resort's problems before I can enjoy the paradise nightlife, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. You know what? I definitely could. We just got a major recall on our air purifiers, and neither me or any of my staff are able to get off-world to pick up the replacement parts. Wow, that'd be great. You can pick up the purifier parts using this claim slip at the Unified Transport Facility at Gagarin Landing. It's a long-term storage facility where the parts are being kept. Just show the claim to the shipping manager, Akachi Rosenblum, and you'll get what we need. Thanks. You're really saving my ass.
One of these days, I'd love to experience this resort the way our guests do.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Ooh, executive floor. Get this hammered out.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then.
Yeah.
Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say. People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business. Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I'm not overly concerned.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Really? Standard boardroom equipment. Well, I'll take it.
Stay out of our guests' way.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Blom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
I've been working on a new marketing slogan. Don't just imagine paradise.
No, I didn't realize TV was letting people in here.
Dude, is he the same voice actor that did Jackie Wells in Cyberpunk? He sounds a lot like Jackie Wells.
The other board members, lazing a bit. Come on, mate. Loads more interesting things to do outside. No need to mill about in here. No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here.
Oh.
Seems to be working out for us just fine.
You like your big boy pants?
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And no one minds because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone. I am. And you must be the diplomat Giro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Jesus.
Sarcasm isn't nearly as powerful a tool as some think it is. But you're right. No one's going to buy aliens. Remind me to fire the marketing team. So tell me, what's the actual deal with this massive eyesore of a ship, besides scaring people away? Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's
bullshit.
unlikely to even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway,
God.
Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do. I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Wow. What a dirty bastard.
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by
It ain't
offering
mine
the use of
either.
our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
Yeah, you have those connections as well, dude.
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
Jesus.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain? They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter as official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Yeah,
Good
I'll
on you.
foot the bill.
You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech.
Oh,
He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck. Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Yeah, you said it, Moose. Man, like, what a bunch of dirty,
You've heard
dirty
about us
bastards.
elsewhere, chances are it's because of me.
I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, like the like, I'm not saying destroy them, but it'd be better if they just didn't exist. What?
I'm on vacation because I don't.
Vasco?
I hope your stay is a pleasant one. It is my sincerest wish that this humble robot servant has brightened your day. If I have failed in any way, please know that I am dreadfully sorry.
Oh, so, okay, NPCs can actually track to where you're at. Alright, let's go up top. Vasco, load them up. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Something about the the shipyard that we're going to. I might not have the greatest relations with them. That is a fine ship. Oh, I wish the pips could be locked. They keep on taking down my shields. Okay, double check the missions. Oh, yeah, Hope Tech. Yeah, that was a weird mission. Do I have anything to sell? Yeah, I do.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Keep an eye on your valuables. Gamble.
Whoa! 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 What the hell? Seriously? I know... I realized that, I mean, shit happened last time I was here, but you're the guy I need to talk to. I just want to talk to you.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
For fuck's sake, what?
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Yeah, you seem to be in a real big hurry.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with.
Are they shooting me as I'm talking to him?
Didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. Parts not cheap though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost. Oh, that's a pretty big...
I'm gonna go down. Yeah. Alright, clear it out first. What the fuck? Alright, you guys asked for it. Are we all calmed the fuck down now? Are we good? I mean, I got some more if you want some, but...
Hard to get better prices for a hauler.
That's all it was, is those two people. And everybody's calm as cucumbers. Alright.
Oh, hello. Oh, someone worth paying attention to.
Okay.
Oh no, that wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship. Well, all of them. I've been with Mr. Hope since near the beginning. I think he appreciates my attention to detail and my focus on the fundamentals.
Appreciated. Past tense.
That the R&D budget may dry up if I don't produce results.
I don't think you have to worry about him anymore.
Oh, it's marvelous. Generally, they only care about efficiency, cost effectiveness, and reliability. Oh, sure, there are the odd complaints about comfort and lack of decent airflow, but they almost always side with the numbers.
Now, these guys build the freighters.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time. Oh, You should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built.
Yeah, no shit.
But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. As much as I'd love to, I just don't know if I can afford to take a loss on this.
Nailed it.
I hadn't considered. I could be famous, and with that comes more lucrative contracts. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Deal. Yeah, it seems about par.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people.
Really? Did the game just crash? Yeah, it did. Hecker would. I want to get this finished tonight. We're so close. Oh, another update to Flotsam and Baldur's Gate 3. How much do we have to redo? Congrats on the gamble win, Bill.
Oh,
I think you're the only person above 1 million. Oh, man.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
I'm not used to people. Sure, that sounds like me. Oh, Oliver sent a courier, so grav drive. Parts not cheap, though. It's a pretty... I'm not sure about karma. As much as I... Recognition doesn't pay... You
Really?
know, I...
No, bullshit.
Wait, we still have business to discuss.
Do we? Reload. I ain't paying 40,000 for that.
Oh, hello. Someone worth paying attention to. Hope Tech needs brave... Sure. Oh, Oliver sent a... So grav drive. Parts not cheap, though. It's a pretty... Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price.
Nailed it.
Tell you what. Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free... You're darn right it is. I recommend you go. We'll send the part along. Pleasure working with you.
Alright. We're gonna do a quick save. Everybody still good? Nobody else shooting at me? You're cool? Alright. Yeah, beep, 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 beep. As I go through the metal detector. Oh, Tina actually has quite a few more than I thought she would have. I don't see her around very often anymore. But I understand.
Yes? What?
You here for commerce? Or another? You ready to do some business? Music to my ear.
Can we sell something? Do we have... Yeah, the coachman that I just picked up off the floor. I think there was another one. Yeah, the lawgiver. Any interesting weapons? Short circuit. Speechless fire. Ooh, sexy. I like the incendiary.
Captain, it is pleasant.
Flying a ship with Shroud Eklund branding all over it into Hopetown. Probably not the best PR. I guess go over here. A big jump. Stop moving around. There we go.
Hello, Captain.
Just stay out of trouble.
I've lived my entire life in the constant.
Hey, bud.
Getting a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task.
I'm gonna do a quick save.
People always appreciate a good engineer, whether they know it or not. What grav drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in.
This guy.
Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work? Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
One of you guys wrote that down, right? I don't recall at all. Okay, so decouple magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Decouple magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Decouple magnetic flange pipe assembly. It's not the magnetic flange pipe. Okay. Okay, well, I had that backwards, I guess. So we need to go for the auxiliary module assembly and decouple them from the magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Auxiliary module assembly. Decouple. No, it was a magnetic flange pipe. Sure, that one. Really? Alright, try another one. We need to divert power from something, something, something. Power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. From port turbo pump to auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Reroute power from port turbo pump. Auxiliary cryogenic radiator. think that one's a W.
Wow. Hi.
Okay, plasma. Something, something. Plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. And back to this word
These are
salad.
exciting times, aren't they?
If the other colonists...
Reroute power from port turbo pump to auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Port turbo pump. Auxiliary cryogenic radiator. No, this is the flange. Decouple magnetic flange pipe enclosures. The auxiliary module assembly.
Knew how many times...
Just click on shit until it works.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Sure.
We've got strict rules around here.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work. We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
I am feeling very sleepy. Yeah. Oh, but I want to get this hammered out tonight. Yeah, gooch.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Sweet. Ooh, 45 caliber. Nice. Antique Earth Baseball. Antique Piggy Bank. Soccer ball. Basketball. Bunch of other stuff. Cool beans.
Yeah, I know. But aren't you worried about running out of food?
Never seen a ship.
Release me! For Pete's sake, I can't jump down there. Elevator, yeah. That'll work too, I guess.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting.
Hey there.
It is a beautiful day, huh?
We gotta do this one real quick. Yeah, not only am I super tired, I have a notoriously bad short-term memory. Give me just a second. We'll be right back, and we'll finish this mission, and hopefully finish the Build-A-Bear mission. All right. Don't dick with my shields. Leave my shields up. I hate coming into conflict with shields without all the pips. Okay, well that was easy. Bigger reactor would be fantastic. 5, 6, 7, 9. 9 more pips would be great. Yeah, I think so. I think it's you and Bill. Yeah, it is a weekday and it's midnight 30 here, so I don't think the European crowd is up and at 'em yet. Ooh, tired monkey. Appreciate you hanging out though. Did you ever figure out how your midterms went, Shania?
Captain, greetings.
It must have cost a fortune to build this place so fast.
we've got people poring over the data you collected as we speak.
Splendid.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess. So you managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see. Thanks for your help. Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right? You seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this. I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think you can do differently?
Almost 6 a.m. Lunas time. So yeah, next couple hours. But then, I mean, again, it's a weekday, so I was supposed to find out today. Well, yesterday. But Professor canceled till Wednesday, so I'll find out that day. Well, okay. Yeah.
Okay, for real. It's mostly been just a bunch of arguing. First, we tried a group brainstorming session, and that went about as well as you can imagine. We tried individual designs, but that backfired. We've had meetings focused on individual aspects of the ship, and that just prolonged the process. I could have put my foot down and made a decision, but then I'd be giving up on my idea that collaboration will build us the best ship. That, and I don't want anyone to resign because of me.
Group meditation? Sure.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's fair. Everyone goes around the table and makes a cut. That way no one feels like they're the only one being asked to compromise. This should drive us towards a more focused design. And since Walter asked you to take the lead on this, I don't have to be the villain here. So you're sure about this?
No, I'm not, but yeah, we'll give her a go.
Let's get ready to disappoint everyone equally.
Well said.
Here goes nothing. Okay, everyone. Our friend here, remember, not me, has decided in order to move forward, we're going to go around the table and everyone is going to give up one major aspect of your design. It's the fairest way to do this, and ultimately, I think it's going to make our collective design choices a lot easier. Who wants to start?
Not a damn soul.
Okay, fine. I'll go first. I'm willing to cut some of the included hardpoints. It'll mean less firepower, but the consumer can still add them afterwards, I suppose.
You're looking at me, huh? I guess that means you want me to go.
Somebody should.
Oh, look, I'll be easy. You know I wasn't looking for anything fancy, but if I've got to make cuts, we can reduce some of the cargo base.
I guess we can cut some of the extra sensors and data collection equipment?
Yeah.
As long as this thing can still make it to deep space and back with no problem, I'll be happy.
I'd be willing to give up some of the passenger space, maybe. Yeah, that should be okay.
Frank?
Frank?
Okay, fine, you win.
Frank?
I'll cut out some of the luxury designs and features.
Yeah, good.
All that gold trim was going to be tacky anyway.
Yeah,
Well
facts.
then, that wasn't so bad. I feel much more confident we can actually build this thing.
Doing a quick save.
We're all super glad you're here, right, everyone?
Don't go there, Shania. We'll copy each other, seems like. No, I think they're making progress. Crapper doodly doo. Why does it tank on this so often? I promise we'll get this mission done tonight. I remember that old girl. Everybody leaving?
This is going great. Just fantastic. Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it. I hope not, but it's possible. If the ship sells well enough, the board will have no problem increasing the budget next time. The data you gathered for us will last a while too. And I think I picked up some useful techniques from you to help us work together better. This ship's going to be big, and it's going to have the best components available. I'm sure it'll be very capable of handling any situation thrown at it. This thing is going to be a beast, and I don't know how we're going to make it look halfway presentable. My only other concern comes down to the sticker price and how we're going to actually sell such a monstrosity. But that's marketing's problem now. Poor Nev. Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly. If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help.
Yay! Can't fast travel from this location. Oh, that's the clinic. All right.
Shaw's in the showroom if you're ready to buy.
Thanks for guarding the porthole, Vasco.
Very good to see you.
Don't believe it.
Well, if it isn't the newest addition to the family.
Sarah was just regaling us with a story involving her and Vladimir that is clearly 100% fabricated.
Are you calling me a liar, Cartry?
No, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it.
At this point, we've all got stories that sound made up. Lucky that all of us here know they're true.
Some of our stories are a bit weirder than others, you gotta admit. Okay, sure, but it's not a contest, Barrett. None of us thought we'd end up here like this. I was sure I'd have a nice, quiet, boring career in Mast.
I kind of figured I'd just keep securing religious relics.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear that. Did you say securing or stealing?
Ooh.
You're never gonna let it go, are you?
Shots fired.
You should know by now that is not how Walter operates. He never lets anything go. It's gotten him this far.
Now, Andreja, I'm sure your answer would be something about the life of a smuggler. Am I right?
It was perhaps not my plan, but my options were limited.
Hey, no judgment here. In addition to weird stories, I think we've all done a few things we're not proud of.
And that is one contest Barrett would definitely win.
Oh.
What about
Shade.
you? I know you were kind of thrown into all this.
Discovered an artifact and tussled with pirates all on his first day. No big deal, right? I think we've all said, or at least thought, something similar.
Too right. We're all here for a reason, and a damn good one.
That's why we're all here. Even as this gets weirder and weirder.
No shit.
It's all important. Probably the most important thing there is. And soon, we're gonna understand what it all means.
The optimism in this room right now could power all of New Atlantis. I love it.
We have an incredibly capable group of people here. We have a path to follow, and we're going to see where it leads. We're going to figure out what this all means, and look after each other along the way. No matter what happens, we're all in this together.
I'll drink to that.
Water!
At this point, I don't care what you have to do to get that project back on track. Within reason. Good to hear. I figured as much. See, I just finished looking over the final design they sent over before you arrived. I've got to say, it's certainly interesting. They managed to cram just about everything they could into it. Honestly, I don't think it ever occurred to me to do something like that. I'll be honest with you. This is the most expensive ship we've ever made. But I'm confident we can set a price point to make it work. I'll be happy to make it my new personal ship. Additionally, I want you to have one of the first off the assembly line for all of your hard work. Feel free to pick it up at the Star Yard. Thanks again.
Yay!
Sounds like Vladimir. We heading to the Eye?
I think we are. And I think once I get there, I'm going to wrap it up. Call it a day. And I need to find a good source of adhesive. And zero. Reminds me of the eagle in Elite Dangerous. Except a lot bigger, I think. Really? You shit out on me again? Alright, well. I think with that last little crap out, I think we're gonna call it there. Yeah. Thanks for everybody that showed up today. Really do appreciate it. I found it very interesting that I was able to do frame generation on a 980 Ti. That was big news to me. But yeah, hope all of you had a good time. And I know it was a little bit longer stream than normal, and I normally do long streams, so it was a big one. I'm excited to get to bed, not gonna lie. I'm very tired. Bill with a last minute Badger win. Very good, very good. Alright. Well, definitely gonna do more Starfield sporadically. I do want to get back into Mountain Blade, get that going. We are in a war and we are taking a lot of territory. I think we almost have one faction completely taken over. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing all of you again later. And like I said, at the very, very start of this very long stream, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. It really does help the channel out, and it's free. And don't forget to tap that notification bell, because well, most times I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming. I need to do work on my schedule. I need to make it a little more concrete, and set it in times. I know I'm more than likely going to be able to stream, so it's getting to the point in my job where it's things are going to start settling down a little bit. I'm going to have a little bit more extra time. We're coming out of the holiday season and things are settling down a little bit, so it'll make it a little bit easier to make a schedule. So yeah, thanks, Shania. And I hope to catch you all in the next one.